actually reset them with a brush kit, which you can get from Black Marketeers, and then you take that item to your longhouse, and then at the blade redesign, you'll be able to actually reassign all of your skills wherever you like. And you can do this as many times as you like, as long as you actually have one of these items to do it. But the main thing I wanted to focus on today is the blacksmithing part of it. Now, it's as important as almost very much the same as While Fallen Dynasty. There is a balance to strike between disassembling and selling gear. Now, rarer pieces you should be disassembling mostly because you get more of the crafting materials than you trading and transferring your gear actually. But selling gear is as well because you're going to use a lot of things, and especially in sort of the early to mid game, it's pretty hard to earn a lot of currency actually. And it takes a later game to start earning it. I'm sure spend a lot of time completing all the readers to get the same kind of great way to sell. Yeah, or spend a lot of time in that game. The real reason is just so important. Player level increases, so does the actual weapon level. So there is a bit of a disconnect here in terms of when you're looking at, say, missions or you look at boss fights, etc., and they say, okay, like 30 level 35, etc., right? Now, you might look at your player level and be like, cool, I'm level 40, that's but your equipment level actually what's more important here because it's highest level equipment level equipped, but if you're actually got a lot of items equipped that are significantly lower equipment level, let's say level 40 and they're all level 20, you're going to be doing so much less damage to all of those targets. That's the actual thing that's important, not necessarily your player level. A mistake that I was making as well is I had a lot of pieces equipped that were completing the set bonuses that I wanted, upgrading them or really switching pieces that were better because I wanted to keep those set bonuses. If you want to do it this round, there's a couple of ways that you can keep that gear. Now, simply just by using the upgrade option and the black kit, this will cost you those materials you will gain from assembling. You'll be able to increase the equipment level that defines like the core stats. It won't increase the passive stats, like the percentage you get from that, but it will increase its core defense, or armor, or weapon damage, or say weapons, for example. Now, the other way you can get your equipment level up from vendors here. Now, a key thing to note here is that any vendor in the game, whether it be from the first like open world area or the last, their items that they sell you will be at your max equip level or thereabouts. Right? So if you find a vendor that sells the set bonuses get returned to them much later down the line, of them at that level rather than having to spend all of those resources, the currency and the materials to bump your current items up to that equipment level. It just saves you a ton of resources. That's very expensive. One thing to pay attention to is the passive on that gear. So you can actually move the passive from another using the block transfer. So you'll notice sometimes with like higher quality gear, like the orange items, that they'll have a passive slot that's empty. And you can actually transfer a passive into this from another piece of gear. This will just you can actually a item called Bond Fuel, and there's two really ways to get these within the completing regions that have them as before. The other is replying to the black market gears. And it won't be...
Get away from me! Somebody help! Thanks. I know it's not much, but
let me know what
please accept
you're
this.
using in the comments, guys. Thank you for watching this video till the end. I hope I've helped you build out your character in Rise of Ronin to understand the blacksmithing. One of the biggest hurdles you'll face in Rise of Ronin is deciding what the hell to do with the hundreds of gear pieces you'll get. How do you decide what to use, what to assemble, or sell, or upgrade, or bond transfer? Today I'll cover all of this and help you make a build in the process. Let's go. Let me know what your favourite weapon is in the comments. We'll firstly start with the build stuff, stats, and things. So that starts with skill points. Now, there's a couple of things to think about with skill points.
There's a bear running amok over there!
Experience points. Now, experience points can be earned by defeating enemies in completing missions. If you earn enough experience, you'll level up and earn a skill point. Now, you can see your current level at the bottom left of like the menu screen or say your player level. Now, skill points are different to your player level. Skill points can be earned through a means of different activities. A really quick way to earn them is by completing regions, as you usually get a couple from that. You can get them from skill books, or you can get them from karma. Now, karma is only earned by defeating enemies. Once you have maxed out like your karma bar, you can rest at a Veiled Edge banner to convert that karma into skill points or potentially rare skill points. Now, rare skill points can only be used to unlock certain skills in each of their respective trees, and you can actually get rare skill point books from skill point vendors, the cat collecting vendor, or the official Disney, for example. But the way you actually increase your overall level is from experience points. The level is really important because equipment level, which is video, keep that sort of thing.
Take everything!
About the doing, I touched on this a little bit. They shouldn't be focusing on just the one stat. I think it's a bit more in this game. Serious, a bit more gentle than that. That is responsible for certain increases. Even if weapons could actually scale that, I don't know why certain weapons are higher level, others better than others. And even ultimately, what that is with each stat, but still with their respective trees, we should be putting them and integrating them everywhere across the trees. Early strength overall, there's a lot of skills in the strength tree so does your max equipment level. So there is a bit of a disconnect here in terms of when you're looking at, say, missions or you're looking at limited boss fights, etc. And they say, okay, like, level 35, etc., whatever, right? Now, you might look at your player level and be like, cool, I'm level 40, I can clearly take this out. But your equipment level defines the highest level of equipment level you can equip. But if you're actually got a lot of items equipped that are significantly lower equipment level, let's say you're level 40 or level 20, you're going to be doing so much less damage to all of those targets. That's the actual thing that's important, not necessarily. The second, I would have a lot
上等だ。
One thing to pay attention to you can actually move the passive from one thing to another using the box.
いざ。
If you're wondering, say, like, market skill damage is great for armor, lowering your damage to 80 or increasing your max health, right? Or status effects, so they're afflicted, so that's really good for me. If you want to actually see that build, I'll link that video here. But for the most part here, anything that's sort of giving you some sort of a passive that you're actually going to use is definitely beneficial. And it's often not worth grabbing the passives that are of the higher quality because they are so expensive to actually invest in. Even just getting the cheaper versions of them are better than actually getting nothing. But let me know what set bonuses.
I had to kick my mom out of the house because she downloaded Monster.
Monster Never Cry off a random link. But if you guys download it on this video, you'll get 4,096 free draws directly to your account. If you guys don't already know what Monster Never Cry is, it's an anti-hero game that's brand new, which means you're actually the bad guy. Your goal is to take out all of the heroes and upgrade your skill by taking out enemies and gaining XP to customize your equipment. You collect different eggs to hatch them, and if you're lucky enough, you'll get a really powerful monster. This game has amazing graphics, and I know you're going to love it. If you guys want to get over 4,000 free draws right now, then tap on your screen to download it for free. Monster Never Cry. Download for free now. Promo code and get Deadpool for free. Deadpool will carry you throughout the early game. Use this hack and flash attack to wipe out enemy teams. Add Domino and
It's up. This build will not only increase your damage against enemies that are on fire, but every time you set them on fire, you'll create a little explosion of fire damage. It's hot, it's toasty, and it's a lot of fun. Let's go! Let me know what other builds you'd like to see in the comments section below. This build came together for a couple of reasons. One is among the firefighter is new, but also there's a lot of skills people revolved around status effects, so you can do an insane amount of damage with set bonuses and skills, and plus there's a thing called the affliction wave, which is a skill that any time you actually afflict a status effect, you'll do like that little explosion that'll then apply to other enemies as well. And then if you combine this with the strategist set bonus, freeze applies that, and the enemies will get that affliction wave. So freeze damage status effect apply. Together, increase the overall damage pool against status effects, violent status effects, just use the fire use flamethrower in Japan. So it doesn't have to be that some enemies make this cool, but in that case you can
You there!
which you'll see in some of this footage as
Oh,
well. And
it's
it
you!
will work perfectly.
Thanks again for your help earlier.
This build as well, because it has both
Say,
fire arrows,
you get around
arrows,
quite a lot, right?
trigger those status effects
There's
from
another favor
different-
I'd like to ask of you.
Personal, you've obviously got
I'm short on
fire
supplies,
fire.
you
You've
see,
also got
and I'd be grateful
fire
if you could obtain them.
whetstones, which you can apply to your weapon. So anytime you actually swing your weapon, you'll start triggering and applying that status effect build up as well. And once you've upgraded the fire pipe, you'll have different firing modes, like a wider sort of AoE to hit multiple enemies, and then a more focused, like high voltage attack that's sort of focusing on single target bosses. So there's a lot of flexibility here, but really the whole thing revolves around those status effects, and this build's really good and helpful if you do struggle with some of the parry timing windows, as you can sort of briefly stagger
Wonderful.
enemies whenever a status
I've written
effect
down
goes
what I
off.
need
You don't
here.
have to worry too much about those, and
Come
just that
back
extra
when you-
damage you can get off from having the status effects applied definitely helps whittle down some of those tougher enemies. Now, for skills here, I won't go too deep into every skill because we'll be here all day, but just for the main ones, we'll cover any sort of pause the video if you want to go through the rest. But essentially, you want to grab all the skills in the strength line, because it's not only relevant for the strength stat to increase your attack and your defense, but there's a lot of skills in here that increase your overall damage, your combo damage, your martial skill damage, your max health, all that really great stuff. And in the dexterity line, you can grab the assassinate. Wave, which we talked about, enemies, duration, adding infinity is really important, as it will significantly extend the duration of the whetstone, which is a pretty big deal as the without any buffs. It's pretty short, very long. So by getting this, and then by getting the set bonus as well, the status effect on your whetstone, like a duration, which is definitely just for those harder encounters, the longer you can have that applied. Well, for your equipment, gear-wise, you don't need to worry too much. The one set you absolutely need is the strategist touched on that gives you that extra wave, information, next to this, matchless master here because I've just always had, for some reason, picked my RNG blue drops and had matchless blue drops, so that there and it's a good set. So you can sort of run here, like get a set in my hand, Sword Vein, or it's a really good offensive set. Or if you want some more defense, you could run the Mighty Warrior, which will increase your defensive, like lowering your damage taken, as well as increase the damage you do for the lower amount of health you have. Really, until you get to sort of like the end-ish of the game, you'll only have one set of supply. Really just getting those ones to shatter those pieces. The RNG the whole thing is really a big way to get them to hopefully get lucky with the drop. There are expensive spells, left right, there's a fine one for that, and you can actually get some of the upgrades from building Queen Benders. Vendor as well. But one thing to note here with any gear in general, right, is that your equipment level is very important. So you're other than but I think to note is find a vendor that set one to good and maybe they play a little higher, and bring the equipment level and then buy the problem. Also, if you like what we do here, consider hitting that like button or subscribing or the membership program. For just $1, you can get early access to videos like this and all of my other guys build videos with those cheeky local essays we do. Other benefits like Discord, and more like what we do here, please consider hitting that join button or subscribing as it helps me more than you know. But enough of that, back to the video. And also, if you're wondering how to get the additional necessary slots, please which you should be doing anyway by mining the orange upgrades because get free upgrades. So you get the orange chest, side quest, just look at the rewards for any quest and I will show you what else have an orange that will give you and then go and do that quest and be able to get it and purchase the reward back. And like realistically having a faster weapon is definitely better way because of triggering that aspect of the plot. It's that weapon and you get that effect. Really the build is important.
Ah, be sure.
Really, it's just going to have a lot of stocked up, like you have, 20, 30 storage, and the rest of mana, marshmallow, etc. It will automatically refill your stock, and you won't really ever run out, even though for the most part you don't have a low amount.
Hey, how about a game?
You'll never really feel that you run out. Do those effects, and you'll find every enemy from fire or poison, so try one of them, and if the stat effect won't build up, then switch to the other type and you'll be able to do that. In a lot of accounts, I'll typically start from stealth as well, like just to get the extra hit on enemies whenever you can. In some of like the main quest boss fights and stuff, you can't start from stealth, but realistically in those encounters, if you can get a bit of distance on them and then actually shoot your bow and apply the status effects or use the firefight, you'll definitely get that effect off and get the bonuses from it there, and you can rely on your allies to help a little bit with that as well. mastering the blade flash mechanic. Now what that is when you have the blood gauge built up on your weapon, you see a little orange bar when that's built up. If you R1, you like flash your weapon and restore some of your ki. Actually mastering and like comboing that in with your combo attacks will significantly improve your gameplay, especially anytime you run out of ki, you are done suffering hit. So because we're both very aggressive, a lot, build up the effect, hit the enemy a lot, get that status effect triggered, and to take benefits from the damage they're doing. Just want to make sure that you your ki and you don't run out, because it does like hurt when you do run out, right? When you're sitting stuck. So mastering that, doing a couple of hits, blade flashing, sort of learning how to throw that in, definitely important. Also, you can take Ryoma on your positions as well and add fire damage to a revolver. Actually, that's a fair bit to revolver out of the bow for fire damage. And then because you've got both Ryoma and me and the revolver that has fire damage, it helps you build up that status pretty quickly as well as just like an alternative to use a different weapon. You can only do that on missions, right? And joining just throughout the open world. But that's the build, guys. Let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. Thank you guys for watching this video till the end. Thank you to our members for supporting the channel. My name is Norza, and I hope you have a great day.
Guys, I finally pulled Shiny Arachne, and I'm going feral. This game, Monster Never Cry, just came out, and if you download off this video, you can get 1,024 free draws upon login. And this epic is to form different strategies, and you can even collect spell eggs to hatch for a chance to get really powerful monsters. I have not been able to stop playing this game because the story is that good. Tap your screen to play Monster Never Cry for free today. I think it is a logo. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Where you the logo? Gotta be a logo. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Run in place, jump in, run in place. Can we call somebody? Oh my god.
YouTube, welcome to the top 16 of the Meta Weekly every single week. By watching as long as you can, that greatly supports this video. We have top players, top plays, liking, commenting, subscribing also greatly helps. Get ready for some great gameplay. Hajime!
This should only be fun, and you're looking at it. Let's go.
Royal Dinos is here besides that Pankratops. Begin.
The biggest mistake you can make is Rise of Ronin is not getting all the animals coming from. Other than that, I've got 10 mistakes for you to avoid throughout your journey. I've completed the game, everything I've come across, and there is a lot in Rise of Ronin. So let's go. Let me know what selecting blade sharpening origin. Now, this does seem like an important decision, but it's not, guys. It's really not. Like, you can pick any of these options, whichever one sounds best. It doesn't really matter that much, because really what you'll learn very quickly is that there's no actual skill or upgrades that will
Hello there.
blade sharpening origin.
Got a fine
Actually
collection of wares.
It's really just like a stepping stone to sort of help you decide what build you want to play at the very beginning, or like get some basic skills you want to get. If you want some like general advice, you want to pick, Killer is pretty solid as a good strength, just good for your overall combat. And Breaker isn't bad either, and does give you access to dual assassination.
Play my course? Here you are. Alright, best villain in the game. Go.
Maybe Magneto? He manipulates and blinds his opponents to all their miss.
What? Magneto's a chump. If you're sending Captain America, he can inspire his allies to clear any debuffs like blind. Then your super team can pummel Magneto. Or America. Or Quicksilver can take him out before he gets a chance to blind anyone in the first place. Exactly. Now, Hela, that's a real villain. With her, Iron Man and Juggernaut zombies are unkillable. She just brings them back from the dead. Spooky.
No, not against the new Warriors. You see, Deathpool's ultimate, it stops revive. So when she kills the zombies, they stay dead. Plus, you know who's actually OP? Dr. Doom. He summons an army of Doombots, blows them up all at once, takes out your entire squad.
Yeah, but Icarus uses those bots against him. His laser blast ability, if he kills one of the Doom's minions, he gets to do it again. Pew, pew.
Oh, you can't tell me that Darkness ultimate is not effective.
Good thing about this all along. The reason Marvel Strike Force is cool is for every powerful character, there's a strategy that can take him down. Except Super Scroll. That guy's unbeatable. Marvel Strike Force. Click the link in the description and download it now for free.
Hey guys, I'm here. It's possible to beat the demon at the beginning of the game, so you can do it. It's really difficult, but here's how I did it, and here's what happens. The first thing you guys want to do is make a manual save right before you go up these stairs, right into the parry, and your goal is to take the minimal amount of damage to parry, so those special kills that you can use while you fight the demon. So if the parry or the blue demon kills you, or you take a lot of damage, close the application, then boot the game back up, and you'll automatically start right here again. You can't make a manual save right after parry, which is right before the blue demon. You have to make the manual save before parry, for the game to count it as you not being defeated. Now getting into the fight itself with parry is not too difficult. You can use the barrels as well to help you with parry, or you can save them for the blue demon, but you might accidentally hit them if you're trying to save them for the blue demon, so I would use them with parry. Now he has kind of two main strings. One is he has like 3 attacks, the other one is he hits you like 8 times. So I'm making use of the barrels throughout this. Make use of your partner as well by pressing L1 and then up to switch partners. And you can do that if you're in a situation where he's not hit you. You still take damage, but I don't take much damage if you switch characters. As you guys can see, he got me there, and it's okay though, because I got 4 benefit kills with doing this. And then we go to the top club. Now, go over on your demon. Let's kill him. Here he is. Now, at first don't attack him because he gets very aggressive and attack you. So I get kind of lucky and get a counter spark off of his red or head. And I get some counter sparks going just when he press triangle right when he hits you. And I do make use of switching characters a lot. I'll show you guys that too. It's just really the way to go. If you feel uncomfortable with that, do some dodges instead. But I think you guys can really get it down once you practice it. So he actually gets me down there. And my goal is to get my buddy back. So if your ally goes down, you really want them to get back right away because they can help distract him. So press.
Here.
So yeah, bro, I'm talking to Matt, and I'm like, when are we starting this shit? Like I know he wants to start today.
Thanks.
I helped him do a couple people, whatever. I think he's still waiting for a couple people to join it. And he says, yo, but we can start week 1. Just obviously anybody who has a computer game anyways, you don't we're not in danger of anybody playing because you can't play computer games anyways.
Thanks.
But you had to go right away. Recast to play the Lions guy who there is a Lions shooter. I gotta play the Ravens too. There's still like a good amount of using week 1. And I looked at my schedule, I potentially have 9 years of game off rip that I know of. So just waiting for the other guys to fill in spots or whatever. But yeah, we're most likely gonna start it like 8:30. 8:30 I think I texted him. I asked him when we're starting. Like what time he wants. I said, well, 8 o'clock would be a good time. Everybody gets home from work around that time. I like to work a night shift and get home later, but no, I feel like 8 o'clock. Just waiting for him to say it's a good time, and then we will begin 1. At that point, we could make 3 acquisitions and whatnot, and we're at then officially the league starts. Like 1 is officially started. We will not be advancing at midnight tonight. We'll be advancing Wednesday. Like we obviously we wouldn't do that to you guys.
Facts.
But yeah, so Zoe's gonna be down to play around 11 o'clock. So
That was cool.
but yeah, bro. So hopefully the league goes off well, and I think a lot of our settings. Yeah, I don't know if you got to peek. I don't know if you peeked the message I put on Discord earlier, but I just told everybody when you're playing, do your best to listen. We know the first couple weeks it's gonna be hard. Everybody's gonna have to get used to the rules and stuff. So I said for the first couple user games, it's probably best to keep your phone out with the rulebook open, because you're always allowed to comment on the rulebook section of Discord anyway. So the rulebook is there for everybody to see. But I think it's probably best to keep that open and to whatever else. They can also be kind of just be patient with it. Like if somebody's pausing the game because most likely they're trying to look for the rule. Like if you notice somebody's on 4th down and they pause the game, they're most likely looking for it. If they pause the game because you're going for it on 4th down, they're just probably verifying you're allowed to do it.
But they also should just speak into the mic and say that.
Which is what I said. I said, speak to the mic, but just give the courtesy of just wait a few seconds before you start resuming it type shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was just be patient with everybody. After I think me and Matt said like after week 5 or after week maybe week 8, that's it. Like there's no more courtesy. The only people who get courtesy are people who join later than that. The additions that we that get added onto the team. Via however which way they get added.
Right.
So that but we're not gonna let rule breaking go until fucking week 8. It's gonna be one of those things where just be patient, and then after that, you should know this shit by now, type shit.
Right.
But see, the first rule break is like, alright, cool. Like depending on like what it is, like it's clear there's a 4th down rule, so nobody, even when you're losing by points, the rule stating that unless you pass a certain part of the field, even then you still can't go for it.
For real? So let's say if you're down by 21 in the 3rd quarter, you can't go for it?
It's broken down into yardage. What it is like if it's like 4th and 15 and you're getting shut out on defense and you're down 21 points or whatever, like and you're just getting beat up that game and the game's probably almost over. Realistically, you may or may not have enough time. That's a whole different thing. But I think I have it like if you're not past the 35 in the second half and you're losing or whatever, like you still can't go back. I forgot exactly what it was. Like I wrote it so long ago, and me and Matt came up with it so long ago that when we saw it, that when we put it out, like I would have to double check it. But
Stop there.
There's rules for like 4th and 1, 4th and 3, 4th and 6, and further. But like if it's 4th and 10 or more, and you're still on the 20 or the 25, you haven't moved. You have to move the ball a little bit. Like you gotta punt that shit. Because what happens then? The reason why we did that is because of the stat rules and all that stuff. Like my thing is like a player like for instance, you can run the ball well, you can pass the ball well, and whatnot. You're already handicapped as the winning team. You're up by like I think we said 21 or 20 points, or I forgot how many possessions we said that you had to be up. But let's just think up by X amount of possessions we said. So where you have to run the ball out and kill clock, you're already at a disadvantage. So it's like you're already not really trying to pass the ball. You're really actually running the ball. That's just like a intense situation. Maybe what I'm saying, try to get a little closer for a field goal, or maybe just try to get the first down, which you are allowed to do. Okay, there is a passing down in which you have, but for the most part, you run the ball. You're already at a disadvantage. Why would you then give the person a chance just to add on even more points for their kicker, or potentially
just break a 5-yard, 10-yard, 20-yard run for a touchdown. It's basically just to protect the guys who do that. Like the that we have the days of the world in the league. I think he has a couple guys on his side that may not be that good either, from what he said. That are like days too. So it's kind of somewhat to protect them, somewhat not. And it's kind of also to be realistic. Now listen, obviously, I think I have it. If you're down, I think I made it. If you're down by only like a seconds or whatever, yeah, it doesn't matter the distance as long as you're past the 35 or as long as you're past the whatever, or the 25, whatever it is. I think I definitely put something in there. Yeah, but it will mean you can go for it. But yeah, if you're getting your ass beat already, yeah, bro, no. I'm not gonna allow somebody. I'm not gonna allow one like. If you're really just getting like fucked over, and like it's one of those days where it's a combination of bad and fucking good, and you're just getting ass beat, like if everything bad is happening to you possible. Nah, we cannot go elevated to get manhandled like that. Or if it's a matchup discrepancy, like for instance, like the Daves of the world are going against the Matches of the world. Matt has the discretion to take it easy on Dave because he knows Dave. You, same thing. Me, same thing. We're not gonna fucking go as hard. We're just gonna kind of play free, right? And we're just gonna kind of just do whatever, and we're gonna win the game first and foremost. But we'll probably just keep it, simple, everything, right?
Right.
Not all of his friends know Dave. None of his friends know Dave, and some of his friends aren't like that. So that he kind of put this. This was him. He put the rule in to kind of keep his friends at bay. Because he feels like some of his friends, if they're in a situation where they're beating up on the Zoes of the world, or the Daves of the world, that they may try to, keep pounding it on balls. So that's all it was. Because he knows that Dave probably gonna just say, fuck it, I'm going for it. Right? Wouldn't. Noah's the type of guy that even if he's down by 1 in a close game, I don't know why he does it. He just keeps on punting. He's just like, can't move the ball, so I'm just gonna punt the ball, waiting for our defense waiting for his defense to make the play possible. But yeah, so it was kind of just to protect both sides. It was to protect somebody from breaking rules, because we don't want to punish nobody. It was to also protect somebody from putting up more and more points. Because sometimes tiebreakers and awards and stuff like that. Like how would you feel? You got the best receiver stat-wise, right? Like, and you already know when it comes to getting certain points or whatever. Let's just say you're developing a running back or anybody on your team, you're developing somebody. Right? Let's just say it's a receiver. I know you don't need you got Higgins and Chase, but just to get let's just say you're trying to develop your receiver and he's the best receiver in the league. Get the best stats, most catches, whatever. But there's a guy that's just a couple things behind him or whatever. And then here comes this guy because me, I didn't want to punt the ball or whatever, and I decided to go for it, didn't go for it, and he just threw a quick, it was a running back, and he just ran a quick 10 yards, or he threw a pass on a third down situation and broke it, and it ended up being a touchdown, and your receiver gets screwed out of the best receiver in the league type shit, like, and you don't get the kind of what you want in terms of maybe trades, because you know how that is. If you get when you get the awards at the end of the year, they be inflating things.
Be like that.
Especially with the QBs. So this is another way to kind of keep it as realistic as possible, because in real life, when a team is up 21-0 or up by 21 or up by 3 or 4 touchdowns, and there's like 2 minutes left in the game, their starters are out anyways. But obviously we're not gonna pause the game, go through our depth chart, and bench everybody. Nobody's gonna do that. We're just gonna play it out.
Thanks.
Also, injuries. Why do something that's gonna put your one of your star players at risk, where it's throwing a pass up in the air, or
or star DB gets hit or gets struck or makes a tackle. Because you know how for whatever reason, people be making tackles and getting hurt.
And they be like that
They'd be the
for
one hitting people. Yeah. So as is, we're not allowed to we're not turning off injuries for computer games already. I just don't want to see people especially with me. Like I just don't want to see also people's guys getting hurt in games unnecessarily. Why not just kill it? Why not just, oh my God, that's a ship. Why not just do our best? But, why not, at this point, you're killing me by 4 touchdowns. Both sides try to end this now. By all means, though, if you come back, if it's like, second quarter, third, you got plenty of time left, you know what I'm saying? But just double check with the rules. If not, like I said, now that you're in the committee, that's a rule that we can revisit later on. Like me and Matt plan on having a mid-season conversation about rules. All right, it's half a season has gone through. What rules haven't worked? What rules worked? What rules are kind of pointless because nobody's, whatever. Or what rules do really helped and people are really staying away from doing it because of this rule. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to have that conversation. Now that you're in the committee, you're in that conversation. So if you feel like this particular rule holds you back from a comeback or a couple times or one time, even Dave, Zay, I really don't see that happening to you. I really fucking don't. If you really feel like that's a thing, then we revisit it, and we modify it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, it's just simple. Like everything's a kind of a learning curve. We kind of just took some of the rules that we seen. We took actually this whole rule book, the way that it's actually formatted it. We modified. That whole thing came from, as you saw, he wrote when we first started the Discord.
Yeah.
Came from somebody else. Came from somewhere else that we found, and all we started doing was me and him sat down and modified it little by little, and just kind of because you know how you can put notes on your phone.
Yeah.
On Apple, on iPhones, we can both write on the same note and have it on our phone separately.
Mm.
We could share them. So I would edit it. Hey, yo, Pete, what I edited, and he would just tell me where it is. All right, cool. Let me go check. And then I would edit something, and I'd be like, hey, yo, go check. So when he edits it, it automatically updates it on my phone when I go look at it.
That's tough.
In like real time. Yeah, it's dope. So, that's what we were doing and whatnot. So he has some things, I have some things, I kept some things the same. He kept some things the same. Me and him both agreed to change a few things, or maybe make it a little bit lenient, or make it a little bit more strict. It's like I know my friends. I know you, Reek, Zoe, Dave, Tim, Kevin. Everybody from the places that I know how they play. I know what they would try to do. I know what they would want to do. And I don't know his Xbox buddies. So I feel like a lot of people were kind of shenanigans from the Xbox side is for what he made it sound. So we just gotta let it run for this year. That shit. But it is what it is. We'll see what happens. We'll see how it goes. I'm hyped, bro. I think the league is gonna be really good. I think it's gonna be really fun. The rules makes it more authentic because the rules also complement the settings that we have. For real time. So, and even though injuries are on, injuries are less likely. So. Usually injuries are at like 25. I think we have it at 10. So, in game, they're not going to... Remember like when you were playing or whatever and people were jumping like flies?
Yeah.
They're not... Shouldn't. Unless you have a lot of players with a really low injury stat, that shouldn't happen. That really just shouldn't happen. But guys who have who are injury prone in real life also have a low injury stat, so you need to be careful, especially when they're tired.
I got you.
Like, bro, fucking, what was it? Yo, my running back got hurt from blocking, and he didn't get pancaked. He blocked and let the guy go right away. because I was running away from him, so he didn't have to block him anymore. Like, the guy disengaged. It wasn't like no animation to like, okay, you could justify it because maybe he got fucking bull rushed and shit by like a DN or a D tackle. No, he picked up the blitzing linebacker or the blitzing DB, and it was casual. It was one of those casual blocks that was like whatever, it was like a routine. And he went down, and it was stupid. It was a broken ankle, and I'm like, bro, you act like he was running the ball. Now, not that you can't happen for blocking. You step wrong, you slip 100%, or something lands on you, but nothing happened. He was standing straight. As a matter of fact, in the replay, you could just see him jogging to follow me, and then right when the play ended, Madden said randomly, we ran to the select view. I'm like, thanks, Ash.
Well, it did 30.
So did. So we trying our best to try to limit that a bit, but I already know what the bullshit's gonna be already. I already know I'm gonna get caught for a couple of those. I'm like, listen, all I hope, I would really hate to see like Dave has the Jets, and he age regressed Aaron Rodgers, but his injury rating, if I'm not mistaken, is low. Can you imagine Aaron Rodgers getting hurt? Like, I feel bad for anybody who loses their starting QB.
No, that would suck. That would suck, old dude.
Bro, personally, I would take that.
That's funny.
Facts. But I'm just picking up food right now. Let me call you right back, and then when I get my food and whatnot.
All right, say less. Peace.
Just know, Aaron's won, JJ is not, and there is no conversation. I don't care about the multiple 20-sack seasons. That's absolutely amazing. What Aaron Donald did at his side is disgusting, and he's playing against guys who are probably the most athletic offensive linemen we have ever had in the NFL. Like, this is no longer LT's NFL, where all of these dudes are chain smoking in the damn locker room, and they're 275 pounds. All of these dudes are 6'5" plus, over 300 pounds, barely have any fat on their body, and almost all of them are like running 5 flat under. These are freaks of nature, and Aaron Donald was getting quadrupled at certain points of his career. Like, no, I don't want to hear this no more. It's Aaron Donald is one, and then everybody else, y'all can sit there and scrap it out for number 2. Just know, Aaron won, JJ is not, and there is no conversation. I don't care about the multiple sack team. That's absolutely amazing. What Aaron Donald did at his side is disgusting, and he's playing against guys who are probably the most athletic offensive linemen we have ever had in the NFL. Like, this is no longer LT's NFL, where all of these dudes are chain smoking in the damn locker room, and they're 275 pounds. All of these dudes are 6'5" plus, over 300 pounds, barely have any fat on their body, and almost all of them are like running 5 flat under. These are freaks of nature. And Aaron Donald was getting quadruple teamed at certain points of his career. Like, no, I don't want to hear this no more. It's Aaron Donald at 1, and then everybody else, y'all can sit there and scrap it out for number 2. Just know.
来やがったな。
Sleeping on the job.
Hello there. I've got a fine selection of wares. Curious what's inside, are you? You can find out if you buy it.
Respectfully, family, listen up. There's no such thing as a hip drop tackle, only a tackle. Imagine trying to tackle Ron Calvi. How you gonna do? Unless you are directly in front of him and he's in front of you, you gotta find a way to bring him down. We created the same hip drop tackle to try to vilify something that's just a tackle. The game of football has been in existence for roughly, 100 years, and all of a sudden there's a hip drop tackle. There's no such thing. It's literally just a tackle. As a defender, you gotta find a way to get a dude down by any means necessary. If that means I go to his hips, and because he might be bigger than me, or because he has more momentum, I gotta take him down by his waist, or take him down by his knees. That's how it goes down. Don't let the league go soft on you. That's what it's trying to do.
Something very important down there.
Okay. Pull it on, dude. You see a little bit from the pull it, dude. Oh god.
Oh, how could this happen? Please, won't somebody help me? I dropped something there. Please, won't somebody help me? I try.
With so many choices on Booking.com, I can book whoever I want to be. Here's up, romantic Tina. It's about to get spicy. Like this.
I'm gonna whoop you, Kai. I'm gonna make you cry.
Like this.
Hey, tonight when you go to bed, make sure you check underneath your bed for the monsters. Alright, I know you still believe in that shit. Santa ain't real. Sorry to break.
I dropped something very important down there.
Quick.
Me and the man, we do long distance, so we normally don't get to work out together. I don't get to he gets to take my treadmill workout. Give him the rundown on all the Peloton options. There's so many. I tend not to choose running. But of course, he's doing that. Peloton, so he'll give me a tread for his place too. Then because this man loves the workout.
was devastated. I thought I tried to. I said, I did it.
Nigga, you see this? Why you worry about who you look better than, nigga? You act like you look better than another grown man. Man, you a weirdo, nigga. Every time you get off, all I'm saying is this. This the long or short of it. You know Chill Gear. You the baddest motherfucker in the lane. You
How
scored
could this
60 points on
happen?
Kobe. Why you
Please,
keep talking
won't
about
somebody
a bus?
help me?
When the call your bus? I don't talk about that. I'm saying when they ask you a question about another man and ask you not to talk about me, because the way you're going to frame your answer is nowhere like I'm going to frame it. So I asked you nicely. Me and you wasn't beefing. Me and you wasn't talking. When I got into it with Jack and all them, you were left out the equation, were you not? Yes. So then when they asked you a question about Kwame Brown, all I asked you to do was look how nice you think you saying it, nigga. I don't agree with you. Giving a white boy my seat that I work for, nigga, ain't that nice to me, motherfucker. And now I got my right to have my opinion on that. Just like you have a right to say the dumb shit you said. But I asked you not to talk about me. So why this nigga, you see that why you worry about who you look better than, nigga? You act like you look better than another grown man. My age is no, you a weirdo, nigga. Every time you get off, all I'm saying is this. This the long or short of it. You know Chill Gear. You the baddest motherfucker in the lane. You scored 60 points on Kobe. Why you keep talking about a bus? When do I call your bus? I don't talk about that. I'm saying when they ask you a question about another man, ask you not to talk about me. Because the way...
Why does Tenzin remember going on trips with his family when it was just him and Aang? I theorize that I believe Tenzin's early childhood, Aang tried to include all of his kids in the teaching of airbender culture, but Kaya and Bumi just weren't that interested, and because of this, Aang put all his focus on Tenzin. So while Tenzin encouraged going on family trips at times, it turned into just him and Aang traveling because his other kids weren't as interested. And as they got older, they grew a little resentful of all the time Tenzin and Aang got to spend together. What's interesting is this dialogue that comes from Season 2 of Legend of Korra, where we find out that Aang wasn't able to give all this attention to his kids equally, has turned into now Aang was a deadbeat dad or was a bad dad, when that doesn't really seem to be the case. If you go back and watch the sequence, Kaya is telling Tenzin that he's exactly like that. And I think most people know that Tenzin's a pretty good dad. He just puts a lot of his effort into being a leader of the city. Duties rather than being attentive with his family. At least not as much as he should be. What we find out later from the comic books is that Aang was actually really supportive of Kaya coming out. And he was there for his kids, probably just not as much as he was there for Tenzin. While he may have wanted to spend time always came first, and his kids were just trying to get him but Aang wasn't the person. Family and Aang are really a as we see with Aang and Aang proud. He wasn't perfect, though, and that's all Kaya was attention. But doesn't mean that I think this may take it and run. In talking about Aang being a bad father. But it's really starting to dawn on me that doesn't seem I really don't know how to justify it. I'm just looking forward to a more adult series where we can see the gang growing up. Maybe we can see more sequences of Aang being a father, because I am really interested in how his family when it was just him and Aang. I did realize that
Why don't you let me do that, bro?
we just weren't that interested, and because of this,
Why don't they ever let me use my shit, bro?
so while Tenzin remembers going on family trips at times, it turned.
How could this happen? Please, won't somebody help me? I dropped something very important.
Y'all look the outside to say it all makes no sense. Why so close? Y'all don't take care of
How could this happen? Please, won't somebody help me? I dropped something very important.
Nah, I ain't even gonna sit here and try to make allegations. But ain't no way you sat there and said, no, that man. Now, the crazy part is, this is only the beginning. Because once this man gets the cuffs unlocked on him, and they start throwing the book at him, he's about to start chatting. And it says they raided his LA home and his New York home. I don't think somewhere in the world. And William said this was going to be the year of the truth. But God, dang. Oh, yeah, no Diddy. Oh, they pulled up in Diddy crib like somebody owed them money. Now, I don't know what Diddy at right now, but homeboy, I don't know if you're watching this Diddy game. Your ass better not answer a phone call, a text message, a cash out request, nothing. I got on Twitter and thought this was GTA 6 footage. Now, I know one thing. They don't pull up like this if they not sure about something. This ain't no checkup. They not coming to knock on the door and say hello. They coming for blood. They said it's not where it's Waldo, it's where it's Carisha. Nah, I ain't even gonna sit here and try to make allegations, but ain't no way you sat there and said, no, that man. Now the crazy part is, this is only the beginning. Because once this man actually get the cuffs unlocked on him and they start throwing the book at him, he about to start chatting. Now it says they raided his LA home and his New York home, and I don't believe Diddy is in custody. So that man is somewhere out in America, somewhere in the world right now. And William said this was going to be the year of the truth. But God dang. Oh, yeah, no Diddy. Oh, they pulled up in Diddy crib like somebody owed.
I done things for him I thought that he never would need. Father had to stretch his hands out and get it from me. I pop style for 30 hours, then let him repeat. Now you popping up with the jokes, thinking I'm asleep. I just left from over by y'all putting pen to the sheets. Times helping my enemies eat.
This is not back to back or charged up.
He would never would need.
Drake knew he needed
Father had to stretch his hands out just to get it from me?
And then they brought the tweet up. Yeah.
No, he didn't say Father had to stretch his hands out. Is Kanye's hand stretched out to Drake? Yeah, I'm a visual guy. I visualized this entire diss record.
Now, I done things for him I thought that he never would need. Father had to stretch his hands out and get it from me. I pop style for 30 hours, then let him repeat. Now you popping up with the jokes, thinking I'm asleep. I just left from over by y'all putting pen to the sheets. Times my enemies eat.
This is not back to back or charged up.
He would never would need.
Drake knew he needed
Father
some
had to stretch his hands out just to get it from me?
And then they wrote the tweet up. Yeah.
No, he didn't say father had to stretch his hands out. Is Kanye's hand stretched out? To Drake? Yo, I'm a visual guy. Visualize this entire diss record.
Now I done things for him I thought that he never would need. Father had to stretch his hands out and get it from me. I pop style for 30 hours, then let him repeat. Now you popping up with the jokes. I just left from over by y'all putting pen to the sheets. Times my enemies eat.
This is not back to back or charged up.
He would never would need.
Drake knew he needed
Father had to stretch his hands out just to get it from me? Say father had to stretch his hands out. Kanye's hand stretched out? To Drake? Yo, I'm a visual guy. Visualize this entire diss record.
Now I done things for him I thought that he never would need. Father had to stretch his hands out and get it from me. I pop style for 30 hours, then let him repeat. Now you popping up with the jokes. Y'all putting pen to the sheets. Times enemies eat.
Stretch his hands out just to get it from me? Kanye's hand stretched out? To Drake?
I done things for him I thought that he never would need. Father had to stretch his hands out and get it from me. I pop style for 30 hours and let him repeat. Now you popping up with the jokes. Just left from over by y'all putting pen to the sheets.
Father had to stretch his hands out just to get it from me?
Plague will ruin your entire game. Dragon's Plague is a disease that only your pawns can contract, and when it does, one unsuspecting day you will fall asleep at a city and you will wake up to everyone being murdered. While the merchants will eventually come back, the other NPCs will not. That includes the ones that you need to progress the story, which means you'll take hours out of your experience finding wake stones so that you can revive them. In order to prevent this, you must either dismiss them or kill them. That's right, just toss them to their death and then go and revive them and you should. Since this disease does not pop up under your status menu, the only way to find out is to listen to your pawns. If they start disobeying your orders or getting a little snarky, or some have reported that their eyes turn red, you know it's time to let them go. Luckily, this won't happen until at least the Dragon's Plague tutorial prompt pops up. And not only can it spread to other pawns, but you can hire a pawn who already has it straight out of the ground. Also, final tip, a lot of the times your pawns are pointing out those little exclamation marks on the map. It's because there's some random coin on the post. Hope that helps. Follow for more attractive tips and shit. Dragon's Plague will ruin your entire game. Dragon's Plague is a disease that only your pawns can contract, and when it does, one unsuspecting day you will fall asleep at a city and you will wake up to everyone being there. While the merchants will eventually come back, the other NPCs will not. That includes the ones that you need to progress the story, which means you'll take hours out of your experience finding wake stones. In order to prevent this, you must either dismiss them or kill them. That's right, just toss them to their death and then go and revive them. You should. Since this disease does not pop up with your status, the only way to find out is to listen to your pawns. If they start disobeying your orders or getting a little snarky, or something reported that their eyes turn red, you know it's time to let them go. Luckily, this won't happen until at least the Dragon's Plague tutorial prompt pops up. And not only can it spread to other pawns, but you can hire a pawn who already has it straight out of it. Also, final tip, a lot of the times your pawns are pointing out those little exclamation marks on the map. It's because there's some random that helps follow the one track. Dragon's Plague will ruin your entire game. Dragon's Plague is a disease that only your pawns can contract, and when it does, the second day you will fall asleep at a city and you will wake up to everything. While the merchants will eventually
this, you must either dismiss them or kill them. That's right, just toss them to their death, and then go and revive them. You should be. Since this disease does not work, the way to find out is to listen to your pawns. If they start disobeying your orders or getting a little snarky, reported that their eyes turn red. No, let's do that. Spread to other pawns, but you can hire a pawn who already has it straight out of the rep. Also, final tip: a lot of the times your pawns are pointing out those.
Hey guys, yes.
All the dangerous. Now, this was an interesting one. They say this is a conversation nobody else can talk, and I agree to a certain extent. But one person is missing on here. As you can see, you have three of the most dominant defensive players of all time in Reggie White, Lawrence Taylor, and now the retired Aaron Donald. And these three guys were literally unblockable at the peak of their game. And if you really look at it, especially with Aaron Donald and Reggie White, it literally took a village in order to block them. But one person is missing from this graphic that you see before. That's the great J.J. Watt. Because at his peak, he was virtually the same as the other three. Pretty much unblockable and undefendable. Right now, as of this moment, you have to say the top 5 defensive players of all time has to be Taylor at number 1, Reggie White at number 2, Aaron Donald at number 3, and J.J. Watt at number 4. Lawrence Taylor being undoubtedly the number 1 defensive player of all time because he literally changed the game on how we view offensive tackles literally to this day. But let me know what you think in the comments. Who are your top 4 defensive players of all time? Now, this was an interesting one. They say this is a conversation nobody else can talk. And I agree to a certain extent. But one person is missing on here. As you can see, you have 3 of the most dominant defensive players of all time in Reggie White, Lawrence Taylor, and now the retired Aaron Donald. And these 3 guys were literally unblockable. Look at it, especially with Aaron Donald and Reggie White. It literally took a village. It literally took a village in order to block it. But one person is missing from this, and that's the great J.J. Watt. Because at his peak, he was one of the same others. Right now, as of this moment, he has to say 5 players of all time. Reggie White at number 2, Aaron Donald at number 3, and J.J. Watt at number 4. Lawrence Taylor is undoubtedly the number 1 defensive player of all time because he literally changed the game on offensive tackle. Literally took the game. Who are your top 4 defensive players of all time? This was the interesting one. They say this is a conversation nobody else can talk about. I agree to a certain extent, but one person is missing. As you can see, you have 3 of the most dominant defensive players of all time. Reggie White, Lawrence Taylor, and now the retired Aaron Donald. These guys are blocked. Really look at it, Aaron Donald and Reggie White. That's a really good order to block. But one person is missing from this graphic. That's the great J.J. Watt. Because at his peak, he was virtually the same as the other.
Inside, right?
The fact that Marvel practically saved the image of Cyclops in a mere 30 minutes in X-Men 97 compared to Fox with their multi-million-dollar movies is honestly impressive. The fact that he used his concussion blast to move around the battlefield while also kicking everyone's butt is insane. Why couldn't Fox do this? He's also a pretty good hand-to-hand fighter. He's also got that charm.
How could this happen? Please, won't somebody help me? I dropped something very important down there. Please, won't you go and retrieve it for me?
Superhero landings of all time. He did a hum with his eyes. Solid work, Dave. See you on the ground.
They start cheating. Like once you start winning, they like, oh, we done figure something out. They start cheating. Bro. Why am I always so far? You know why I need to go lean on your feet. Fuck that. Do shit.
Oh, how could this happen? Please, won't somebody help me?
Shut up, bro.
I
bugged that? Who bugged that? That. Wait. Wait.
Would you rather have dinner with Jesus or save the slaves? Shit, what is it?
Oh dear. There'll be no getting through here.
Looks like we've got another sucker.
Who the hell? second there.
Ain't nothing like highway robbery. Who are you? This here's my money. I've got what you need. Believe me. Don't rush. Take your time. You're really something, aren't you? Is that all? Is that all? Be careful with that, okay?
気をつけなされ。
Please stop this, both of you!
Communication open with my parents. Set my personal phone number.
It's important to hear what it is that they have to say about what works. Building those relationships makes sure that people are being heard.
I keep communication open with my parents. Set my personal phone number.
It's important
Fuck,
to hear what it
man.
is that they have to say about what works. Building those relationships makes sure that people are being heard.
I keep communication open with my parents. Set my personal phone.
Stay out of this, you hear?
You did it! Oh, thank you so much! It looks like no one was injured. You're most impressive!
It's important to hear what it is that they have to say about what works. Building those relationships makes sure that people are being heard.
I keep communication open with my parents. Set my personal phone number.
Say about what works. Building those relationships makes sure that people are being heard.
I keep communication open with my parents. Set my personal phone number.
It's important to hear what it is that they have to say about what works. Building those relationships makes sure that people are being heard.
I keep communication open with my parents. Set my personal phone number.
It's important to hear what it is that they have to say about what works. Building those relationships makes sure that people are being heard.
I keep communication open with my parents. Set my personal phone number.
It's important to hear what it is that they have to say about what works. Building those relationships makes sure that
Ohms, if you please.
I keep communication open with my parents. Set my personal phone.
it's important to hear what it is that they have to say about what works. Building
Give me more.
makes
More.
people are being
Communication set my personal phone.
It's important to hear what it is that they have
I
to say
thank
about
you.
what works.
And in return,
Relationships makes sure that people are being
Thanks for your help last time.
Building those relationships.
Not here yet.
Makes
I
sure
told
that
him
people
not
are
to waste time.
So I just celebrated my son's first birthday.
This is for Marvin Harrison Jr. Riders only. Everyone else keeps scrolling. I want you to watch what Malik Neighbors can do with the ball in his hands, and honestly tell me that Marv can do the same. Because right here, he's going to turn the corner on the entire Texas A&M defense and put this thing in the end zone. Malik Neighbors forced 30 missed tackles last season, and Marvin Harrison Jr. forced 20. I still think Marv is an awesome player. He's my wide receiver too. But for whatever reason, when it comes to the draft, everyone forgets that the position is mostly about preference. It's why you can make a case for Justin Jefferson or Tyreek Hill being the best wide receiver in football, even though they have completely different play style. This is for Marvin Harrison Jr. Riders only. Everyone else keeps scrolling. I want you to watch what Malik Neighbors can do with the ball in his hands, and honestly tell me that Marv can do the same. Because right here, he's going to turn the corner on the entire Texas A&M defense and put this thing in the end zone. Malik Neighbors forced 30 missed tackles last season, and Marvin Harrison Jr. forced 20. I still think Marv is an awesome player. He's my wide receiver too. But for whatever reason, when it comes to the draft, everyone forgets that the position is mostly about preference. It's why you can make a case for Justin Jefferson or Tyreek Hill being the best wide receiver in football, even though they have completely different play style. This is for Marvin Harrison Jr. Riders only. Everyone else keeps scrolling. I want you to watch what Malik Neighbors can do with the ball in his hands, and honestly tell me that Marv can do the same. Because right here, he's going to turn the corner on the entire Texas A&M defense and put this thing in the end zone. Malik Neighbors forced 30 missed tackles last season. And Marvin Harrison Jr. forced
Who is the greatest chosen one character in both film and TV of all time? Really think about it before giving your answer because it ain't easy. I mean, starting off with recency bias, could it be Paul Bunty, Latrice, Duke of a Rockets? It's extremely compelling, super caring before bringing the creator of life. And then once he fully puts these in already, it's not all good, but like, he's definitely up there. We're gonna mention Paul, we gotta mention his offsprings of one of the greatest characters in all of fiction, Anakin
Leoma
Skywalker.
has not filled you in yet. We're here to take back Master Shoin's remains. Did you ever get to meet Master Shoin? Sadly, I never got a chance to learn from him myself. But I do know what he stood for, and what he wanted. He was truly noble. He tried to make this country a better place despite his lowly station. We can't let them defile his remains.
But now, enough is enough. What's funny is I feel like
Yeah, sorry I'm late.
like in the
We're
beginning,
going to sneak into the temple.
was great, but the acting was trash. But now it seems like the acting has gotten a little bit better. Like people have gotten a little bit more comfortable being with each other on camera. Lil Meech is definitely not as bad as he was in the beginning. But now it just seems like the writing is just all over the fucking place, man. And the reason why a lot of people low-key feel like BMF is on its way to get
Moving
canceled
out.
is because they're doing something that a lot of shows in the 90s and the 2000s used to do. Pointless celebrity cameos. Like, y'all was already on rocky ass stuff. So we let it slide. We also let Cat go. Because Cat, she from the Detroit show, you from Detroit, it's okay. Then y'all got Dio for 2K. Little baby is sweet for what? Then they got 2 Chainz looking like Bushido Brown. Shit. What exactly? Shit, man. When he's working for his bare hands, I mean, he was real, man. But the moment that made me say, all right, man, this show might actually.
Wrong one. But it seems the rumors are true. Someone's defiling the bodies. This one's not Master Shoei.
Here they come! Hey! You're not looking so good! Don't know who this is, but... Look. The gun.
Here's Master Shoei, and his body is untouched. Thank goodness.
Ready and willing!
It's my way. You are mine. You are mine. If you won't leave, you have to die!
That didn't go exactly as planned, but at least Master Shoin's remains are intact. He's all. Well, he's all. He's all. Don't. I suppose. Right. You're totally right.
It seems...
I get it.
But now
Maybe not as bad as he was in the beginning, but now it just seems like the writing is just all over the fucking place, man. And the reason why a lot of people low-key feel like BMF is on its way to getting canceled is because they're doing something that a lot of shows in the 90s and the 2000s used to do. Pointless celebrity cameos. Like, y'all was already off to a rocky-ass start with having Snoop Dogg playing a fucking preacher. But we let it slide because it's Snoop. We also let Cash Doll slide because Cash Doll, she from the D. So it's cool. You at a Detroit show, you from Detroit, it's okay. Then you put Young Miami in there.
Where's my husband?
Carisha, please. Then y'all got Neo with a
And this is the type of Drake we need for Kansas. You underestimated greatness. They need me more than they hate me, so they never take shots. I got everybody on safety. This is a
You had to meddle in our business! Now you're going to pay! the hell are you? Dead already. Pathetic.
Okay. Bro, it really did not fuck. D2. Like, I'm really sitting there trying to. Don't do that. Don't do that. Let me get my shit back, bro.
You look like you've got deep pockets. Hey-ya!
You saved my skin. Yeah, take this.
Get away from me! Somebody! Gee, thanks. I know it's not much, but please accept this.
Really
one-shot mass rotating scene. I saw the leaks go on Mins. From Twitter leakers have insane agendas. Because Goku literally only stopped fighting so that Broly could have a chance against Goku. Look, that looks like a man who's getting dominated by Goku. And you guys are really trying to see that Goku. Come on now. Goku wasn't even in true order against Goku. And Black is a one-shot. And I'm pretty sure Black is also strong. Saying that Golden Gohan was going to be good against him, and he'll still bring it in. But we still got to see Broly knowing his time. Yeah, that Twitter leakers, man, I hate these agendas, man. This goes on in JJK, this goes on in One Piece. Like, these leakers just try to put fake things so one character looks way stronger, but then the actual chapter is different. But everyone looks at the Twitter leaks before looking at the actual chapters. These Twitter leakers actually, like, influence the view. It's annoying, but yeah, I think Gohan fans are actually in there right now. You know, this is why I hate Twitter leakers. They've been saying all week, Gohan one-shot mass rotating scene. I saw the leaks Gohan Mins. From Twitter leakers that have insane agendas against Goku. Literally only stopped fighting so that Broly could have a chance against Gohan. Look, that looks like a man who's getting dominated by Goku. And you guys are really trying to tell me that Gohan don't do that. Goku wasn't against Goku. And Black is a one-shot. And I'm pretty sure Black is also stronger than Goku. You can ask Broly and Goku saying that Golden Gohan was going to be good against him. For that, Broly knowing his time. That's where I hate the I like this goes on in One Piece, like pictures and kind of put fake things. So one character
Sorry for the trouble.
Black Creed is also stronger than Broly too. Even after Broly did transform into Super Saiyan and control it, Gohan was still doing pretty good against him. I mean, it was still pretty even. But we still gotta see Broly, you know, in his final. Yeah, imagine Twitter leakers, man. I hate these agendas, man. This goes on in JJK, this goes on in One Piece. Like, these leakers just try to put big things so one character looks way stronger than the actual character is different. But everyone looks at the Twitter leakers more than the actual character. These Twitter leakers actually like influence the community. It's annoying, but yeah, I still think Gohan fans are actually in the dirt right now. You know, this is why I hate Twitter leakers, man. They've been saying all week, oh, Gohan one-shot mastered Ultra Instinct. I saw the leaks, Gohan fans. Gohan fans are actually in the dirt.
He's not at his full strength. He's in the ballpark, and he's not there. And they were relatively equal. Meaning, if Goku were to power up, the difference would still be the same. I'm not.
These leakers just try to put big things so one character looks way stronger.
Why wouldn't this, like that, what you said make no sense?
These Twitter leakers actually like influence the community. It's annoying, but yeah, I still Gohan fans are actually in the dirt right now. You know, this is why I hate Twitter leakers. They've been saying all week, oh, Gohan one-shot master Ultra Instinct. I saw the leaks, Gohan fans. Twitter leakers have insane
Can't hit the quarterback. Can't hit nobody.
You have a browse.
You can't even fucking ankle tackle no more. So they just call some dumbass shit. I don't know what this shit has become.
Nah, that Diddy Frico is going crazy. They are live. I'm watching this shit right now. I don't know if I can show it, but they're live trying to kick this man's door down and breaking his shit. Oh, they just opened the fucking... I'm about to show you.
Character now. I'm still wearing the crown. And I am not handing it down. Mistakes need an exorcist. That little nigga don't know big stepping this. Hang out the shadows to prove that irrelevant. See me and Cole running shit like a pellet. Just God ain't enough to be stepping to me. That name dropping shit ain't impressive to me. You pussy, it took you a decade to speak. The K got a dot, knock your head off your shoulders, man. Fuck all them Grammys, invest in the league. Then y'all can debate about 2 or the 3. That shot value verse ain't gonna do it for me. I've been in the field while you sit on the bleachers. I gave you your start. The elite, my punchlines will knock out that little boy's teeth. Candyman, 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 bought you a stepper, but I got you looking real sweet. I'm really like my character now. Are we still wearing the crown? And I am not handing it down. Stakes need an exorcist. That little nigga don't know big stepping is. Came out the shadows to prove that irrelevant. See me and Cole running shit like a pellet. Just try ain't enough to be stepping to me. That name dropping shit ain't impressive to me. You pussy, it took you a decade to speak. The K got a dot, knock your head off your shoulders, man. Fuck all them Grammys, I'm best in the league. Then y'all can debate about the 2 or the 3. That shot value verse ain't gonna do it for me. I've been in the field while you sit on the bleachers. I gave you your start, you was torn with me. You caught by his chest trying to prove the elite. My punchlines will knock out that little boy's teeth. Candyman, 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 bought you a stepper, but I got you looking real sweet. I'm really like my character now. Are we still wearing the crown? And I am not handing it down. Stakes need an exorcist. That little nigga don't know big stepping is. Came out the shadows to prove that irrelevant. See me and Cole running shit like a pellet. Just God ain't enough to be stepping to me. That name dropping shit ain't impressive to me. You pussy, it took you a decade to speak. The K got a dot, knock your head off your shoulders, man. Fuck all them Grammys, invest in the league. Then y'all can debate on the 2 or the 3. That shit value first ain't gonna do it for me. I've been in the field while you sit on the bleachers. I gave you your start, you was torn with me. You came by the chest trying to prove the elite. Candyman, Candyman, Candyman. Knock it out like a crack at it. Go to this hot, scary ass nigga. Straight, dead. What are you talking about?
I'm at the head of my community essentially when it comes to this rap shit almost. I'm doing it big, I'm on a mainstream level, and I'm talking about real shit. I'm diving into shit. I'm doing real shit. I'm finding out things about myself. I'm taking myself to task to really make myself, you know what I'm saying, be not only the best man, but also the best rapper that I can be at this particular point. And I got niggas that's rapping about bullshit, throwing my name into a big conversation, a big three conversation, and putting themselves in. If I'm Kendrick Lamar and I'm looking at J. Cole and Drake, throw me into a conversation where we're on the same level, despite the fact that there is a clear dichotomy in the skill level, a clear difference in the quality of work that we've produced over the last, I don't know how many years. enough bullshit. Oh, and by the way, this will be punishable by a fine from the NFL, which conveniently follows the highest mark the NFL has collected in terms of fines and suspensions over.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie, Shorty was almost out of here. I truly do not believe that Conor McGregor was that bad in Roadhouse. Like, was he a living, breathing cartoon? Yeah. However, what the fuck are we watching, man? It's Roadhouse. It's not No Country for Old Men. It's not The Hurt Locker. It's fucking Roadhouse. About a bouncer getting paid $5,000 a week at a failing bar. However, there's one franchise that him and this character belongs in. You cannot tell me that the character portrayed by Conor McGregor in Roadhouse isn't absolutely right.
These niggas talking out of their neck, don't put no coughing out of your mouth. I'm way too paranoid for a threat. Hey, let's get it, bro. DOT, the money, power, respect. The last one is better. Say there's a lot of goofies waiting to check. I mean, I hold them sentiments symbolic. My temperament bipolar, $2. Okay, let's get it up. It's time for him to prove that he's a baller. It's cooking up, but may not be legit. Go for the water. Tell him, yeah, get up. What's in this first position? I'm with the king. Switch side, let's get another in my hands. Got two teams with me. I'm snatching chains and burning tattoos.
The only superhero movie to make $1 billion at the box office in the last 4 years is Spider-Man No Way Home. So here's every upcoming superhero movie they are making $1 billion. Craven the Hunter coming out this year has a less than 0% chance of making $1 billion. The MCU's Thunderbolts movie, which is this like anti-hero team up with all these characters above me, is also getting a 0% sorry, this one's not. Venom 3 will give like a generous 1% chance. So the first Venom actually made over $800 million and the sequel fell to like if they throw Spider-Man into something, maybe there's a chance. I'm very excited for every MCU Blade. With Mahershala Ali about it, it's really a good chance, maybe like 2% this is $1 billion. American War comes out next year. I'm really looking at this film. The movie tested really poorly with early audiences and they're going to be less of a chance. It could have what they can do with the Captain America Mantle. I don't know. The audience is going to care. I'm going to say 25%. MCU Fantastic Four, Cable Mascot, that's perfect for the gang. It's going to be good, but I don't see it getting quite that high. Like, I can see $7 to $8 million range for this movie. I'm going to say like a 45% chance of getting built. It's getting a 50% just because the first one was so huge. The first one actually cost $1 billion already. It's insane. It's going to be a sequel, and we just had a Superman that's going to we're going to respond to this. Number 5 is James Gunn's Superman. I give this like a 65% chance. I love the name change from Superman Legacy to just Superman, and I think the casting's been incredible. I just hope that the DC EU has not burned out the hear me out. Spider-Man movie only made $384 million, but the sequel jumped up to almost $700 million. Then the movie gets a story set up across Spider-Man, so it's going to get a huge all the people that watch this film on Netflix and other streaming services in the time between them. And number 3, we have Deadpool 3 coming out this year, obviously. The first 2 Deadpool films made just over $780 million, but I'm going to give this movie a 80% chance to make $1 billion. This is the perfect storm. This something can happen for this movie to be a huge success. First is the Batman. That leads to that's just going to keep building the name of people's minds for longer. The first one made $776 million. Surprisingly loved it by everybody, so I'm going to say number 1 is Spider-Man 4. Every Tom Holland film made well over $1 billion. This is a 100% chance. It's there. The only superhero movie to make $1 billion in the last 4 years is Spider-Man No Way Home. So here's every upcoming superhero movie ranked by how likely they are to make $1 billion. Craven the Hunter coming out this year has a less than 0% chance of making $1 billion. The MCU's Thunderbolts movie, which is the next superhero movie,
I've never seen somebody get crushed after this like breakthrough. This man turned into a motivational speaker. Drake addressed his Kendrick Lawrence featured this on a show up last night. You feel me? Come on, head up high, my dad's face, I'm 10 toes. No, that's why there's no other nigga on the earth that ever fucked with me. I'm going on record if I say I don't I want to see J. Cole do this. But now, since he did this, you feel me? I want to see Drake actually do this, actually do this for his Kendrick. Like, y'all been doing this for years now, for years. But now when Kendrick actually gives a direct shot to me, you say, I don't care, I'm not worried about you, feel me? Like, what? Like, no, Drake, like, no, this feels like a cop-out, because you have all that energy towards Pusha T, towards Meek Mill, you feel me? Now when a big head honcho come out, Kendrick Lamar come this, you feel me? You say, no, nobody can fuck with me, I don't feel no way.
It makes you look softer if you right here. You feel me? I'm sorry. Like, come on, Drake. Like, get in the studio. Make that this. I've never seen somebody get crushed after this, like, breakthrough. This man turned into a motivational speaker, you feel me? Drake addressed his Kendrick Lawrence featured this on a show last night, you feel me? Come on, head up high, my dad's face, I'm 10 toes down. I know no matter what, there's no other nigga on the earth that can ever fuck with me. I'm going on record by saying I don't want to drink this anymore. I want to see J. Cole this. But now, since he did this, you feel me? I want to see Drake actually do this, actually do this for his Like, y'all been doing this for years now, for years. But now when Kendrick actually gives a direct shot to me, you say, I don't care, I'm not worried about you.
What a weird way to say you never watched Naruto. Like calling me a Chris watcher because let me not assume. Tsunade splitting the ground with her finger is something I do before I go to bed. We all know that. But also, these first teams,
You caught the aura! Quickly now!
Please, I can't.
I won't be so gentle.
But I won't have anything to live on. Please, please have mercy.
his with a headbutt.
Nah. Were Drake and J. Cole really sneak dissing Kendrick Lamar? K-Dot sent several shots at Drake and Cole like that. One of the biggest shots being the line, sneak dissing, first person shooter, I hope they came with a switch. So what exactly did Drake and Cole say about Kendrick that was a sneak diss? On first person shooter, J. Cole has a bar where he says, everybody steppers will end everybody
You caught the aura! Quickly now! かかってこい! 偽物め! cough it all up.
No.
Thank you for saving me. This isn't much, but I want you to have it.
Drake and Jake Paul really sneak this in Kendrick Lamar. K-Dot sent several shots at Drake and Cole on the song like that. There's that one of the biggest shots being the line of sneak this in first person shooter. I think they came with three switches. Exactly Drake and Cole say about Kendrick. On first person shooter, Jake Cole has a bar where he says, everybody steppers will F it and everybody breakfast is coming to their steppers here is supposed to be a reference to Drake's album. Steppers and during my plays like when he's putting the competition on that rap and Drake in his first verse asks the question who the GOAT rapper is, and he uses the clever of contrast to say Jake Cole or as well conversation meaning notable line in first person shooter where he says, low key argue the hardest MC is it K-Dot and all the big like he started a league, but right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. And this is obviously what Kendrick is referencing in his diss towards Drake and Cole where he says, F the big three, it's just me. And the last major shot from Kendrick was at the end of his first Prince outfit like Jack, first person shooter, and Drake proclaiming one favorite line. This was in reference to behind me, Jackson's record of the most one-hit. And the reason Kendrick compares himself to being Prince as a flex over being Michael, despite Michael having more hits and popularity as an artist, Prince typically gives more respect to his artist than Jackson. Now, I'll be honest, this is truly collective correct, which we don't get very often in hip-hop today, but I think this is intentional by Kendrick. I think he's firing shots as directly as possible at Drake and J. Cole, hoping that they take the bait and respond, and then Kendrick's response will be the real diss track. And I guess we'll have to wait and see what happens. Who do you think is going to come out on top of this round? Were Drake and J. Cole really sneak dissing Kendrick Lamar? K-Dot sent several shots at Drake and Cole on the song like that on Future and Metro Boomin's new album, We Don't Trust You. One of the biggest shots being the line, sneak dissing, first person shooter, I hope they came with three switches. So what exactly did Drake and Cole say about Kendrick that was a sneak diss? On first person shooter, J. Cole has a bar where he says, everybody steppers, well F it and everybody breakfast is coming to their steppers here is obviously a reference.
Motherfuck the big three. Nigga, it's just big me.
No.
It's just big me.
No. I know it was a metaphor. I know all that a bag of potato chips. I get that. It is a fact. Metaphor, dream, or not, Tommy was fighting a soul and everything else in that whole situation, which had real world implications if he failed. But shut up, get it. This is Dino Thunder, Tommy Ali. When some would argue may not be his true form, especially if he counts the Draken, it might be the fifth is, I guess. I'm not really sure that. There's the fact that Tommy had to go fight Theo versus himself. If that second will be about the White Tiger Tommy. This man has a sword that can talk. A tiger that was a transformer that didn't need any other swords and infused with the other swords that came back and kicked Jason out of me because he became leader of the team. And I know what y'all think it's like the green. I'm not about to.
Shame on you! Telling lies again! Really, I've had it up to here with your petty scheming. Ugh.
Yeah. I suppose you had it all. But my wife... I just want to make some quick coins, that's all. By the way, what will you do with the money? What? To think that people like you exist? I can't accept that.
Qatar does the same thing. Gathers up a huge surface area attack. Again, gets one shot. Sokka says, how do we beat somebody that can blow up things with their mind? And Aang replies, we can't. So Aang tries to lead him away. This man is literally blowing up huge rock structures with ease. Aang gets out of the way of one blow and blocks it. And even though he perfectly timed it and blocked it, it completely sends Aang flying. Speaking of sending Aang flying, Combustion Man just shoots near Aang. He didn't hit him. He just shot near him and sent Aang flying. Aang out for like 5 seconds. Maybe it wasn't 5 seconds, but he knocked him out. Maybe like 2 seconds. Bro was no different than Zuko. Wasn't even paying attention for real. Zuko tried to block a hit from the combustion man. Movie 2 done by. Where'd he go? Man, let's not even get into Pai Li. Pai Li's power dragon. Beat the dragon. Why don't you care about animal like that? She can literally curve her shot.
Don't you want to try to hit this number tonight? Oh, you got balloon. Yes,
Not working too hard, I hope. I'm listening. What is it? Well, they're a strong-willed lot, so they might, but thanks. Really?
What is it? I'm grateful. Understood.
What? No.
Working with me.
Break down how Cora would handle all the Aang's villains. I don't know how in-depth you really want me to get. There's really not that much to talk about. Gets folded or she folds these niggas flat. Let's take 3 different Cora. If we take a 12-year-old Cora, here's what's gonna happen. She's going to eruptionize Sokka and Katara are gonna take her back to the Southern Water Tribe, and Zuko's gonna pull up. She should be able to blend in because she is a Water Tribe girl, but once he starts threatening to burn down the village, she's going to try and fight him. There's not a lot going on up here. It doesn't matter what happens. If Zuko starts losing, he's going to threaten to burn down the village. She's going to give up, and she's going to go on the ship. If Zuko wins, he puts her in shackles and puts her on the ship. Once she's on the ship, she goes to the Fire Nation. Ozai kills her, and that's it. Let's take Korra from the beginning of the ship. She's going to erupt the eyes, go to the Southern Water Tribe, and Zuko's going to pull up. Once he starts asking for the Avatar, she's going to walk up straight to him and be like, "What do you want?" She's going to beat his ass and then say, "Hey, take me to the Fire Lord." Once he takes her to the Fire Lord, it's us. She may be able to handle Ozai by herself, but she cannot handle Ozai and Azula and Zuko. And Iroh is pretty complicit in capturing the Avatar, so if Iroh's helping, it's up. So yeah, Korra loses against the Fire Nation royal family. And it gets 1 year.
Whoa, Poppy, you got my paper?
Not what? I could use a drink right now. I could use a drink right now.
I'm coming, Ma.
You have to enjoy the quiet moments. I could use a drink right now. You have to enjoy the quiet moments. You have to enjoy the quiet moments. You have to enjoy the quiet moments. Oh, I could use a drink right now. You have to enjoy the quiet moments. You have to enjoy the quiet moments. Oh, I could use a drink right now. You have to enjoy the quiet moments. 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 Oh, I could use a drink right now.
Not ready for action.
者め、おとなしくしろ。
覚悟しろ。
覚悟しろ。動くな。
Oi, you! How did you get in here? a fight on my hands! It's not over. I'm just getting started! Let me beat you to a pulp! What the hell are you?
I could smell it.
Not working too hard, I hope.
Yo.
Won my first game 31-7.
Game not work.
Back shit. Like 2 exceptions, but honestly, I was just throwing shit. Well, actually, I felt going football, a little bit of pressure. I guess, he was getting close to me, so I understand, but it was just one of those passes where I had it in me, but because I didn't high pass it, didn't pick it. Another one I had to go fix. But Lamar had no passing touchdown. I think the touchdown he had was a rushing touchdown. Yeah, it was rushing. It wasn't like a big six or it was a rushing touchdown. And Lamar had 114 yards passing, 0 touchdowns, and 3 receptions. I pulled out. I know these stats, but I had started out with the Williams. I signed call for receiver away. Started fixing it. But I was like, that's a great signing right there. Had 5 yards per touchdown, 10 attempts. And he was also my lead receiver with 3 receptions, 77 yards. And I spread the ball around. Cashman, all three experience.
Oh, that's cool.
No, something with Justin Tucker.
That's tough. So basically, it is almost set up for you to get the dub. You know what I mean? The universe did you.
So the one that you missed the kick, in video you can see I actually jumped it. I should have blocked it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I pressed a little too late or too early. Anyway, I missed blocking it. You know, went too far, and he just didn't quite make it, and he fell short. It was a far kick. It's definitely like there's probably what's fun about it. Yeah, it was 50 yards or more. We had one attempt. Yeah. I think we'll go 1 for 4 on extra points. Punting, bro. The punt, bro. Oh, by the way, you might want to kick the ball.
Why?
You might want to kick the ball because, I mean, after the base, you hit a side like I do. And you gotta kick it. But I was kicking down the middle. Every time I kicked it, in my team, I got 10 power. Because remember, I also increased the kickoff power. So as long as you have a kicker with some strength to him, some kick power, he won't beat that bitch every time. Single guard. At all. So I was tight. And I almost turned the punch and I just got caught. A couple times and we were back. And I was able to. I was not. Sent out one flip and the defense actually got through. I'm actually watching. I'm uploading right now, but I'm only uploading it private. I'm gonna give you the link, which that can happen too. But I might do it first and edit the video, and then I'm gonna post it again. But I'm just instead of posting to a link, just sitting with my phone right now, on the eye, add all like flashy effects, music or whatever, pump it back out, and then flip it or whatever. So I just thought it was fun. That game was hilarious. And you know what? There was a couple times where he didn't break a single rule. Let's go for it. I had to see that. And he kicked it, and I was like, damn, in my mind, I fucking keep going. I'm up by 5 big points. If you're down, rules in the things is if you're down and you have to cross the 50-yard line, or you can't go for it. And he was good. And you know what? He was good with going for it when he needed to with the rules. Like I told him I think once, and then that's really cool. That's cool. He was down because we have the 4th inches go for him one all time. 4th and 1. It's 4th and 2 inch or short. You know, to a point. But you know, he did a good job. But you can tell the rules didn't hold him back. I played really good defense. Going forward, I just take a shot. He don't really down by that much. He really wasn't generally off. He was off. So he only had 9 rushing yards. Total yards, he only had 7. I had he had his own sport. Jumped in the streets, 100%. Far more than he had a couple penalties. And I had more than twice as many first downs. He did like, he really, all those first downs, I'm not gonna lie, he involved in that one drive. I would say about 4. March down. That was it. So, I was like, You know, keep going shot for what? I don't know why, but you know, where I go to early car, and he did. And what's funny, the last big game, all the Debbie and Clowny, but it was just for the rest of the game. It wasn't for like the whole thing. Oh, sorry, not the last play of the game. It was my last score of the game. That was funny as hell. So, yeah, he lost to Debbie and Clowny for most of the game, which I think is important to fine. But I got the first victory of the season for me, and not gonna lie, S tier of Falcons advantages are in. So there is 2. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 6. Oh shit! Wait,
don't rush. Take your time.
4, 7. Oh shit! Shit! He has 10 people over there.
Damn you, priest. What can you do?
But yeah, thanks. I just spoke flavor. Yeah,
I begin
I'm
to
saying
grow
you're gonna fucking absolutely manhandle her.
Who? The Raven?
Yeah.
Probably. I mean, but we'll see when it's time, because you know he might fuck around and be better by then.
Like what you're saying, 100%. 100%, I agree with you. But yeah, you know, poor guy, I know,
I should struggle with the lights over here.
But yeah, man. You know, like I said, so far,
Went
like
out there, did what you're supposed to.
Not working too hard, I hope.
Nah, I just facts. I really did.
Good shit, my boy. Good shit. Brought home the first dub for the Penguin dub. You did what you were supposed to do for our conference. You know what I'm saying, even though it was the conference on conference crime, but it'd be like that.
He said, didn't even know it was a conference on conference crime. Hey man, look, yeah, I had to, you know what I'm saying? I had to beat him down a little bit, you know. I'm watching for Seahawks versus Rams, and I'm not gonna lie, it low key looks like there might be a little upset going on over here.
Why?
Because I got to double check if I'm not mistaken. The Ram dude is supposed to be
whole world.
I don't know, but either way, let's see here. I'll tell you right now what the Rams are.
Don't mess up.
Could have sworn the Rams was the Packers back guy. He's supposed to be like, supposed to be good, whatever. That's the weird part.
Luke, before you leave.
What am I doing?
He just quit? Oh, why? Was he getting fucked or something like that? Like, so you got the most who? So you got the most who? And I play Zoe, right?
Yeah, you know you'll be home around 11. If you, should clip, like, the best player you have against him. In week 1, save him. And instead of that, I'll edit what you want. And I'll send it back to you, post it on Discord.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'll fuck around. Fuck around with me.
So every time you get a nice little catch, nice run, nice play, whatever, just click it inside. I'll kind of shuffle it. I'm just waiting for a clip to take my name right now.
Be a nice little, well, you never know. I mean, Zoe might get his own too, man. You know, Zoe got that run game going for him.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that. I'm just, you know, yeah. And when you're playing with him, tell him to do the same thing. Tell him to clip all of his nice plays or whatever, and see if, and, you know, see if he can edit them himself. If not, send them over. You know, maybe I can't promise you I'll have everything all the time to you guys, but you know, or even if it's just a dope, like one like 10-second clip or whatever, I'll just post it yourself. But it's a little fire. Yeah, they was talking about the rule book. Oh, they was talking about the position change. I was talking about that. I mean, ain't nobody gonna enforce it. He already said, he goes, I ain't gonna enforce it on you. He goes, I'm not one to enforce it on my friend. But he said, just be careful, it is my rules.
Facts. That's funny.
I ain't gonna lie. As long as nobody complains about it, I'm watching it. I'm actually watching it. I'm not watching it as I'm trying to catch you fucking around, you know what I'm saying? And I'll tell everybody that, like, I'm not watching the league, you know what I'm saying? Paul, it's not to screw you over to find out if you're breaking rules. You know, but as long as it's, listen, bro, the only time I'm here is reporting to that, and I gotta look at it. And I feel like that's fair.
That is fair.
You know,
Like somebody literally says something like you can't. I mean,
yeah, I'm not gonna, you know what I'm saying? Listen, I may slide and be like, hey, yo, just let you know, don't do this shit. You know, but after the game, but other than that, fuck.
so let's talk though. What did he run? The Ravens dude.
He ran their playbook stock. I mean, why wouldn't you, right? He did catch me the one time on my power option. I wasn't expecting it, but for the most part, I shut everything down. I played a little different, because I kind of had to. What really helps the defense, or people play defense, is that you get the same play over and over. So, mind you, every time you call a play, you gotta wait. On offense, it helps the offensive players. It's like, luckily for me, I have three nickel formations that are more important, three that have cover three in it. So I technically stay in cover three all the way. I did it next I played cover 3 5, I played cover 6. I played a lot of cover 4. I played cover 1 hole a couple times. I did cover 4 3. I did cover 4 3 that they said that one place I showed Rick yesterday. At all. Like, it's not Ronin, yeah, I'll let you know down. It's like right in the middle. And I was up by so much. So far, one of you, you know what I'm saying?
Let us find your head.
There's no point. Like, what the fuck? Why the fuck? Like, that's, to me, that's weak. I'm not gonna do that.
I feel you. It makes sense.
You know what I'm saying? So, I'm a bit. You know, so. Yeah, so I'm just not. I'm not trying to do all that weird shit. For you. Oh, yeah, team of the week, games of the week. We're not going to start them until the first month is done.
Heard you.
We figure because it takes about 4 weeks to kind of see where everybody's at. Then we start making game of the weeks. But yeah, I played really well. I mean, I made, like I said, I made 2 passes that were bonehead. One got picked. The other one didn't. The other one that did get picked, like I said, I feel like he was beat. Like, he was beat bad. And it was a free touchdown that I took. I threw it, and I should have known. I used to do know better, but it was just so egregious. There was no corner on that side at all. Nobody was on that side. And the safety played inside, and when I threw the ball, somehow he just got underneath it. But I had by a couple yards still, by 5 yards. So I don't know how. It was just so egregious that I felt like, it's fucking, I'm throwing it.
Looking for something?
Bullet that bitch.
And the soul.
Don't rush.
Take your time. Definitely flip. If I would have high passed it, or even if I would have loaded it, it would have dropped
perfectly fine. Like I would have dropped it right in the basket. I just didn't also kind of didn't want to give him enough time because you know how bad it is to run up underneath it and cause the information without you.
For your patronage.
What are you doing here? Get in my way, and I'll cut you
I won't
down.
make you love. I definitely make a mistake. You know, I won't intentionally make a mistake.
What's this?
That's what damn sure.
You're reduced to being a foreigner's lapdog.
It's fun. It was fun actually playing somebody. Even though like, I didn't know what to do. I didn't know if I was going to or so it didn't feel cool for it.
Yeah. But yeah, I can't wait for my well, I know I gotta play Zoe, but I mean I can't wait till I get a chance to play one of the Xbox leagues.
Yeah, I think
but this isn't over.
Shit.
I played NFC opponent. Oh, I played NFC opponent for the first time in my life. Only 100 and it's a division.
I am not going to let you win this.
I can tell you right now, based off of my even if I make much respect to them, I didn't play the Xbox on these guys. Not going to be good look for power computers. But then E5, really top. Except the States, they don't have a user yet, if I want to. Then I have a 5 week and I have a 2 week. And those right here are 2 Xbox guys. And going into week 9, I don't play anybody week 9, just the computer, and then I play week 10.
Oh, that's tough.
Actually, I got 3 user games in a row. Actually, I play you.
Not working too hard, I hope.
I play Tim. Then it's computer. Then I play Dave. Computer. Then I play Zoe. Computer.
You're gonna be active.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, my bad. I have 9 for sure user games at the moment, and I could possibly get myself to 10. So,
That's tough.
yeah. Let me look at you real quick. Oh, you actually played you guys played it next week.
Fast, I get 2 users back to back.
You get 3 users back to back.
Yes, sir.
Wow, you're fuck at me. You play the Rams, dude. Just quit. It gets 3. And it's a 5. Then you play the Cardinals, dude, and then play the Seahawks, dude, who made the Rams quit in week 6. So in the first 6 weeks, you've had 5 user games.
Love to see it.
Then you have a 5. Then it's a computer, and it's me in 10. And it's the Ravens guy, and it's computer, and it's Tim, and it's computer, and it's the Vikings guy, computer, then it's Reek in week 17, and then Zoe week 18. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You have 11 user games.
That's cool. You know what I mean? I want to play as many people as possible.
Allow you to develop as much as possible. fire.
Did you see what they did with the tackling?
Yeah.
I think that shit's so fucking stupid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know.
Like, that is really... I don't know, man. That shit to me is just so wild, bro. Because, like, how do you play football?
You don't. And I think that my thing with that is now when he's a guy breaks a tackle, there's nobody in front of him being trying to chase after him. Like, what are you supposed to do?
Yep. Like, how you gonna fuck around and get called for some shit?
Yeah, like, how am I supposed to go ahead and watch out! You know, I feel like that's I don't know, bro. I just feel like it's trash. I only let him. So far, I've let him at least amount of points. Only 40 points. Only 2 games, but I let him only a total of 133 yards. Everybody else has let him more than 250. So I can't wait to see what you would. Hey man, that might help your power ratings, bro. Myself on top of the stat. And I got 3 new safeties. I got 2 safeties above 80 overall. But 2 of them aren't going to be here. Because they're old as shit. And you know what's crazy? The Cardinals guy has my first round pick. Because in real life, the Texans has Cardinals and the Texans pick. And I have those first round picks. So does that first round pick. So low key kind of hoping Zoe has a bad season, a better first round pick, but I know it's probably not happening. There's a part of me, right?
Well, I mean, you know, I'm doing my best to put them numbers up.
Oh, dude. Yeah, man. Hopefully it's a good game. Hopefully, you know. I'm hyped for you, though. I have a feeling that, based on your 11 user games, I mean, shit, bro, you win all your user games.
I gotta be number 1 in the power ranking.
100%.
Even if I only lose 2 of them. That is 11 back to back. Not back to back, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, I thought somebody else could have the same time. I just looked at you. Everybody else would have. We would have the time to really count. You know? But, yeah, no, honestly. But, we'll see. I don't even care about the power rankings some people. All I care about is the end of the year. You know? So, because if you really look at it on paper, it's not really on real life. In terms of adding, like, what the team has, the Jaguars have more higher overall guys, more guys, like they have better guys. The Ravens had more, like, they had better guys. So it's like, out of everybody in the AFC, the Bengals, Browns, and the Ravens all have better rosters than the Texans. Jaguars, on paper, I think it's probably similar. So I'm gonna leave that as a wash. But I'm going with my division. The Dolphins have a far better roster than the Texans. The Jets, all the shit they were given, with any young Aaron Rodgers, they have a way better roster on paper than the Texans. The Chargers, well, the Chiefs on paper don't have good, but the Chiefs are a very good team.
They're spread out. Their defense is really good. They got two defense. They got two really good corners. They got really good linebackers. They got two one decent D lineman, and obviously Chris Jones, like the best D tackle in the game. So offensively, they got much to offer other than Pat Mahomes, Kelsey, and Pacheco. But you know how that be.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. So like everybody in the AFC, low key outside the users outside the Jaguars, and fine, the argument outside the Chiefs. I got the weakest. Well, usually I have the weakest team on paper. On paper and net. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like damn, yo. If I go to playoffs and beat up on it, like, and I win my game, like let's just say I win all my games, I got it here, bro. Like, come on. I just can't vote for myself.
Facts.
You know, so the only person I think that has a really way weakness than everybody else would be Matt. He has the Bears. And Panthers actually.
I got you.
And of course, the two people in the NFC, they took the two powerhouse teams, the Cowboys.
Dude, it's in here.
Eagles. Slay and AJ Brown. AJ Brown.
I'll need to protect my load until the end.
Oh, bro, check it out. So you know what the Cardinals guy chose to do for his additions?
What?
Now, mind you, so they get the Cardinals get the most. They're that he gets almost everything except for the age version. 180. Alright, he gets 2 everything else. This dude gave his age regression to Buda Baker, who's 27. But I get it. But Buda Baker has a contract on. Conor Murray gives an X Factor with a contract. He gave Hollywood Brown an X Factor with a contract. Michael Carter has a superstar badge. Back at running back, he's going to have to keep these times. Jalen Thompson, superstar, I think he gets these times in a couple years. He gave 2 cheap contracts to DJ Humphries and Eric Johnson, his 2 tackles. One of the tackles he gave it to was the rookie. I'm like, I don't know about that. Yeah, somebody else. So I seen some of this. Oh, I'm ready. No, I'm amazed. What you may act. What
He said he gave food up. Will he give his shit too? Makes sense.
not this, like,
Oh my god, bro.
Stuff like it's crazy. And then we still have bad dudes.
That's fucked up.
Like I was like,
Again, you haven't played for me. Think fast.
so the Cardinals dude, right? Like I said, he gave his
What am I doing?
he gave his shit to
protect my load until the end.
bro, I'm gonna check his cap right now. Dude, he's gonna be hurting, bro. Team salaries. So he had 26.8 cap, million cap. His cap penalty this year Tyler Murray's cap penalty this year is 39.5.
Come then.
Next year is 41.3. 25 is 42.1, and 26 is 45.1, and then 2027 is 31.2. This dude has a $40 million cap year. Cap hit every year.
Oh damn, that's crazy.
Hell yeah, bro.
That is crazy. I would have gave him the contract.
I was like, damn.
Cause that has got to hurt your, like, you know what I mean? Like, your ability to make moves around that is going to be like.
Yeah, and now the Rams, dude, I was kind of confused because he went Aaron Donald, age progression, which I understood that, obviously. But he gave Cooper Kupp and Matthew Stafford a cheap contract. Now, like, Matthew Stafford. Now, I think he's giving these people the contract, like you said, so he can cut them because they had really big cap penalties and they had massive contracts. They both had like $30 million contracts this year. So he gave it to them, and then he gave his two good linebackers, two PR trades, and he gave a safety and one of his corners, X Factor.
One of his corners an X Factor, you said?
On the Rams, yeah, he ain't that good though. He's very low. It's Kobe Grant. He's 25 years old with 74 overall. And he's tiny too, bro. Like, it's funny. He's like 5'9". Oh, he's 5'11". I'm bugging out. But still, yeah. 93 speed, though. Like, I'm pretty sure that's why he gave it to him. But right now, all he can use is X Factor, and he has to, like, he doesn't have any other badges available to use or unlocked. Because he's not a 75.
Facts.
And even when he becomes a 75, you don't get anything to really put on him until he's 80.
It ain't combat, right? I'm just saying, that's how we do it in
Like,
maybe you and I should
crazy.